If you're new here, let me quickly set the context before we start. On this channel, we look at horse racing through data, race structure, and risk, not tips or hype. Instead of jumping straight to who will win, we slow things down and first ask, which runners cannot win and why? You'll see an Excel sheet on screen during the stream. Think of this as the engine that runs the analysis here. It's a proprietary model we've developed to understand how a race is shaped, not just who looks good on a race card. By combining pressure, pace, distance, class, and competition, the engine helps us see where a race is stable and where forcing a pick would be risky. When the signals line up, we act. When they don't, the engine tells us to step back and explain the risk instead. You can use the timestamps below to follow the analysis race by race. Welcome to the Grandstand Gazette, data-driven horse racing analysis, educational use only. No betting advice. Full disclaimer in the description.
Which is this part of the track. We're going to be using this particular section today, which is the hillside of the track. Now, what we are going to be doing here today is we've got about 8 races. The track is a very difficult track. The straight is about 490 meters. And we'll see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing analytics, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our numbers and we wait for the results to validate that. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock and there are circumstantial changes, we often give it a shout out and highlight those sections. That's more or less what we do. I'm sorry, I'm having a little trouble today with the the internet connections, and some issues are going on here. I'm getting disconnected over and over again, but we'll try to do what we do without those hindrances. So we are the first race today, and we'll see how that race is structured. It's an open race, 1300 meter. We'll take the market snapshot. No scratchings. 4326. The odds are right, actually. And so, about this particular track, there are quite a few things that needs to be kept in mind. This track generally doesn't favor the lady horses, but today we've got the four, which is almost neck to neck with these horses, which are the colts. So the male horses are here, where we have those numbers, and this is basically a gender orientation here. So the odds are right. So four with the best numbers, that is almost neck to neck, should be there. Three is also, I mean, three and two are all very similar. We don't have any numbers on them, but there is a better jockey on three. Six is kind, and that's the second linear. The linear which is here is like that, and it is also like that. So those are difficult numbers to achieve, and here we don't have any numbers. So the odds are right. We'll see if that four gets in. The four should get in. The first one is generally where it is ideal to just watch. I will just watch what happens, but through the data, it looks like four. So we'll see how that works. I'm really sorry. My connections today are kind of a little on the weaker side. It looks like I'm getting disconnected over and over again and getting reconnected again. So please bear with me. I think this will get solved. We have some stuff going on in my locality. That's probably the reason why it is doing like that. And it's beyond my control, so I can't control that. It is fluctuating. The connection is fluctuating. Jimmy, welcome back, Jimmy. Jimmy, only gonna be here for a few races. That's okay, bro. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for being here, bro. We all do, Jimmy. We all do. It has become a part of my life now. I don't know what I would do without this. But thank you for being here, my friend. It means a lot. The problem with this track is it doesn't favor the lady horses, especially for the maidens. But this one looks almost neck to neck, and there's a hope unless someone from an inner gate knocks it out from there, which could be 3. So or 1. All of them are like no numbers on them, so it's very difficult to assume what will happen from there. But definitely the situation is like that. Let's watch Rose Hill. They have some races too.
It's race number 3, first 2 races sprint trips. We step out to the 1500 metres. Here, Brad Davidson in double vision has been solid in 2 runs first preparation.
Yeah, and should lead from that whitey straw, Tim. It's got good speed early. We'll go forward and then try to dictate. And look, it's a day so far. We're 2 litres home, so that's certainly not a disadvantage to be up there, that's for sure. So 269 and 1, he's been knocking on the door, and always like this stable going up in trip. Gets to 1500 now, and yeah, it's going to be hard to beat. He just found one better in Feminino last time at the farm, and he certainly gets an opportunity here. 6, Willie Owangi for the Waller Yard. Like the effort of Canterbury latest, wasn't beaten far at all. I think there's a bit of depth to that race. I don't mind the third horse goes all right, and look, drawn to be sort of stalking here and hitting the line hard. Fireball Miss. It's a horse that ran well in that Hay Street race we spoke of. Journeyman and Hay Street was beaten 5.5. That formed Frank last race, and obviously Spice Prawn ran well out of it as well. And One Decalogue comes back gelded, and trials have been nice, and overall form looks good too. 269 and 1. Hard to go past the 2 though, just with the way the track's playing.
Fireball misses into favourite now into 270. It's been a decent little move. A reminder for Davo's quaddy this afternoon. Scan that QR code. Numbers will go straight. If it wins, 5% boost. Bonus bet.
We'll see what happens.
Quaddy starts in race number 4 this afternoon. Let's go to
4 has a fair chance. The odds are not wrong, but
away from the
the track doesn't favour the lady horses.
Tommy Barry on board, been riding in good form of late. One to come up, Master Aaron with the barrier blanket on. It's walking forward. Ready to go? 1500 for race number 3. All set. And they're racing. Almar's a little slow, beginning well double vision. Looking for Fireball Miss. She's about midfield early stages. Breaking out of the pack now goes Indigo Adaptation. The inside is Welcome Advice. Followed by Fireball Miss drifting back to centre field. One off the rail outside of Almar's. Break Willie or Wong He, followed by Master Aaron, and last is Burning Ambition. Getting to the front here, Double Vision, led by a length and a half. Adaptation in second place, Indigo Star third. The rail's getting a great run. Decalogue is
the maidens are always like that, Jimmy.
2 lengths Almaz, the outside of Willie or Wong here.
It's 100% risk.
The last 3 lengths away, Burning Ambition. Down the side they go, 600 metres to run. Double Vision being squeezed up in front, led by a half on Adaptation. Just behind those was Indigo Star, Decalogue, Fireball Miss forced to come around them. Top of the straight. Double Vision Adaptation, 400 metres to go. Pocketed behind Indigo Star, trying to run on Decalogue. And Fireball Miss is running down the outside with Almaz. 200 to go. Fireball Miss racing up with Decalogue. The inside Double Vision. Almaz appearing on the scene. Inside the 100, Fireball Miss is a neck in front of Almaz. Fireball Miss and Almaz will fight it out. Fireball Miss, Almaz. Fireball Miss. Fireball Miss refused to be denied. Stuck the head out and beat Almaz. Photo for third. They were past the line by the time I got back there. Indigo Star poked through. double vision, Decalogue, followed by Willie or Wong He. Then came Master Aaron, Burning Ambition, Adaptation, and Welcome Advice.
Someone is throwing hearts. Thank you for doing that. Really appreciate your presence here. Tuna, welcome back, Tuna. Daos, welcome back, Daos.
I'm running third, splitting them is Lakota Miley and Red Hot Twist to win and pay outs to $12. Right, we're kicking off the midweeker here at Sandown on the Hillside track there today. 8 races to get through. We start on a soft 5. Fine enough conditions, albeit a little bit chilly though to start. The 2-year-olds to kick things off, and it's Leopard Shark at 225. John McNeil aboard. It's had the preparation versus a couple of debutantes here and round them up. In decent enough fashion in a small field there at Pakenham 3 weeks ago. Optimus at 310 in from 360. Hydro Bomb at 350s in from $4 as well. So the betting's had a look at both. Leopard Shark, the Shark's 180 out to 225 and $14 or better the rest of the field. Not a great deal of reporting. The roughies either gated and tipping them 4 on top. Leopard Shark in the opener. 236 hardest to beat, but Leopard Shark at start 4 looking for career win at number 2. Say g'day to Gator throughout the afternoon. Let's get to Matt Hill as they move in. The belly arm. The Hydro Bombers forwards. 2 Smart is loading. Optimus going up rideless. Fantastic, Tim, and our Sky Channel audience with us as well. Yes, Optimus just a little bit fly out behind the gates, goes up rideless. No harm done. Leopard Shark, the favourite, loading away, so that will leave stomping ground. Overcast conditions prevailing here at Sportsbet Sandown. This quite strong twilight fixture. Last one coming along, stomping ground. The first of 8. So we're racing here on a soft 5. They're ready to go. Racing on the outer loop on the hillside. Set out, they're racing, and Leopard Shark was probably the 2 Smart began quickly with also the outside Optimus. Optimus out deep is just in front, but booting up is Hydro Bomb and also 2 Smart to make it interesting. Stomping Ground is next from Dissident Woods and last Leopard Shark. So the small group went off the back. Optimus kept First of the lead clearly now from Stomping Ground around them. 2 Smart will get the sit one off the fence. A little fizzed up on the outside. And then came along the rails Hydro Bomb at the 800 marker. Dissident Woods is second last. Leopard Shark at the back. So 700 metres to go. Optimus sustained a 2-length lead from Stomping Ground second. Third on the inside Hydro Bomb. A length and a half to 2 Smart. Then came Dissident Woods, who's just about niggled at before the corner. And Leopard Shark will have to pass them all. Down Corrigan Dip, 500 to go. The leader is Optimus for the informed Craig Williams by a length and a quarter. Hydro Bomber's getting closer now, and they were followed by Leopard Shark under a hold right down the centre, and 2 Sparks trying to come with the favourite. 250 metres to go. Hydro Bomb immediately headed by Leopard Shark, shown its head, and at the 150, Leopard Shark went to the lead, and neck in front of Hydro Bomb.
Four, 2.
Flight in betting, Leopard Shark with back-to-back wins and 4 goes now, first preparation for this 2-year-old filly. We'll grab it third in just a tick. 4-2 fighter, we'll leave it for now. And we're underway there at Sandown Hillside track throughout the afternoon. And David Gailey will be joining us throughout the program as well. Moving on to Launceston race number 6, and about a minute or so away.
That happened. The 4 actually went through. The numbers were good. That was 0. Here, this was a good horse, but it was a first time runner. But one of those had to get in. That is it. We'll go to the next. There's a 1300 meter. We're back on 1300 meter on the second one as well. Two 512 all scratched. Six, 7, 9, 11. The odds are right again. So let's hope that happens. So the problem is this, that the 6 is the favorite. Ideally that should happen, That is also one of the highest rated. This one is a challenger, but all that is because of, again, because of gender. So that's that part of the story. Now, the other problem is this, that the drifts, they generally fail from there. But we have to get rid of those apprehensions and judgment calls. That's exactly why we have to get fixed with the data ranking. So I think 6 is the right odd. 11 is next. 9, I don't know. It falls here. 7 is... They are both neutrals. Those are the issues. Then 1, 3, that's 2, but here it lacks 77, here it lacks 72. This is 15, this is too wide, gate number 11. And this one is here. It is 0. So 2, 3, 1. (26), 24, 23, 22, 15, 23, 26 is this, which is gate number 10. 26, 24, 0. That's 99, there's 169, 99, 72, 72 is here, that drops here, this is 73. So yeah, those two are questionable. I don't know how they are going to be placed. But, there are too many things that are interfering. First is this, that they're going to be running neutral. That's the first thing. Second thing is this one drops here and this one drops here. So how and what exactly is going to be the arrangement there is difficult to understand, but 7 definitely has a better chance because of the same class and a lower, it has a better chance because of the base is going down. That's why we have through this, it is on the 4th model. So yeah, that probably is there. And so what I'm trying to say is this, that if we look at 9 and 7, both are neutral, okay? This one has numbers here on the 4th line, but drops to a great extent here. This one is on the 5th line probably, but gains here. The advantage is this, if we look through the smallest, the 7 will come on the 4th, okay? The 7 will come on the 4th. The 6 is on a pressure line. This is on a pressure line which is on the 4th, but it is good. The top on the pressure line is definitely the linear, which is coming from gate number 11, is on the 4th line here. Very wide gate, difficult, okay? Difficult. And then we don't have numbers for these, so things can go wrong here from the inner gates, or from here from the inner gates. They're not in a position, I mean, it's very difficult, but it is not exactly like what we were facing on the Saturday. It is not exactly like that. The 6 is good. Now that's how it looks, all right? That's how it looks. In the 11 is the next, because that's the lowest. Here we have a lowest, but it is from gate number 5. There's 3 races did not do anything. I don't know what it will do, but this one is in good shape. Even after a challenger, it is it is constantly holding. This one is getting wider. Those are very questionable areas. What might happen, what might not happen. Those are questionable areas. The 3 drops drastically here, but it is definitely better than the 9. So those situations are there, all right? But 6 is good. The problem is they fail from there. Now that's what we remember through our analytics, which has happened over and over again, that they fail from there. No matter how good they look here, they fail from there, and that's something that we are not able to figure out why they fail and under what circumstances they fail. But what I think is this is a this is a same age kind of a scenario. This is the same age, different sex. So I think the numbers will talk, should talk, and the 6 should win. That's what I think. 11 is next with the numbers. 11 is very good. 9, 7 difficult. I don't know how that will work. The 3 is very wide. 8 is dropping here. Has the arrangement, but it's dropping here, so that's very difficult. 5 is on the 4th line. Very difficult to come up from there with that kind of a pressure line. But point is this, that what we're trying to solve is whether this will fail from here or not. Generally it does, but we have to pinpoint those situations when they do. With the current situation, when they are of the same age, I think it should go through. We'll see how that works. So if I have to rank, then it is 6 and 11, definitely. Then it is dicey. This one is also there, but that's something like that. This one is like that. And then it is out here with these horses, okay? So their wide gates requires a lot of arrangement. We'll see how that works, but 6 and 11 looks good. I like both of them. We'll see how that works. Your stream is delayed by a lot today, is it? I don't know. Dow's probably, maybe. Why? Because I'm constantly getting disconnected, Dow's. I'm constantly getting disconnected. There's a problem with the internet connection that I'm using. So there's a possibility. Yes, maybe. PC, welcome back. Rosehill. Rosehill is 7 minutes, PC. 5 and 3, Rosehill. There's a possibility that there's a delay. I don't know how bad the delay is. Let me just check. Yes, maybe. After the Rose Hill, I think I'd try to reboot the system once again, and it might take just a minute or so, but I'll try to reduce the delay. It's a bad delay, you're right, Dowd. It's a very bad delay. It's probably taking about a minute or two. And that's a great news, PC. That's a great news. We all need to get through that. That's something really killing. Jockey retardation. Gate, welcome back, Gate. Moms are probably the most beautiful thing.
program. So, the way it goes sometimes. But no, look, I think this horse is going all right, Centenario. Like the last effort there at Canterbury, winning nicely. A bit of whispers around that stable are very bullish about its chances today as well, so that gives me extra confidence. I think the step up in trip certainly looks to be ideal. 2, 5, 3 and 7 my numbers. Was the danger, been racing really consistently, 1, 2 backed it up with another runner-up performance last time out. 3 style bender was that horse we spoke of, but got home at $8 last time at Warwick Farm on the quick backup here a week later, and did find the right part of the track that day. I did think it was a bit of a fence inside type of day, but still coming off a win and must be respected. And I've thrown in subarctic next best, always can bob up from time to time. But I just thought Centenario was one with a bit of upside here, 2, 5, 3 and 7.
And out to 240 now, Centenario, right up to 2,400 metres. That looks to suit.
It does look to suit, yeah. I think I always love this stable going up a trip, but the way he found the line there at Canterbury last time, I think this extra distance looks ideal. He's won at 2,000, so this it's a natural step now. I know he goes 19 to 24, but I think he'll handle it.
Just getting that iPad on screen. Davo's coined up this here at Rosehill this afternoon. Straight in.
Do not let us 7 was going to show.
25% boost. Bonus bets your account. The last couple getting set for the first leg of a midweek Rosehill point. Here's Luke Muller. 2,400 metres. Looks like he needs every bit of it. And subarctic is about to walk forward. Red line, we're set for the staying race of the day. The staying race of the day here at Rosehill. They're off. Stylebender jumped well. I'll tell you what, Centenario was fairly out. He's going to be able to push up because he's got barrier 1, but he was slow into stride. And Stylebender's going to cruise to the lead, and there's absolutely no speed. They're crawling down to the winning post. Luna Lover Park's outside. Centenario third. Bit of track work early stages here. Next on the outside was Oakfield Hawk, followed by Pellavecchio, Hutchinson. On the inside is Subarctic. So they run up towards the 1,800 metres mark now, and the pilot is Stylebender. And Stylebender leads the field by 1 length. Here's a move, Oakfield Hawk. You can't get away with it with Berry. You want to go slow, he'll just take off around the outside. And there he goes now on Oakfield Hawk. He takes it to the front, leads by 1.5 lengths, Stylebender, followed by Luna Lover. Hutchins is improving. He's on the outside of Centenario, followed by Subarctic. And Pellavecchio is last of all. Into the back straight they go, and Oakfield Hawk, he's now enjoying the lead. And he gets it softly by 3/4. Make it a half now, Stylebender. Luna Lover third, Centenario fourth, the inside. Another move here, Pellavecchio. Let's see how close it can get. Tries to take off 3 wide, but only improves a length there. Now he's in an awkward spot on Pellavecchio, followed by Subarctic, and Hutchins is last. So Oakfield Hawk, he runs down the back straight, leads here by 1,000 to go from Stylebender. Luna Lover, Castelvecchio, not Castelvecchio, he wouldn't stay this far. Back on the inside is Centenario, ahead of Pellavecchio. Then came Subarctic, and last is Hutchins. So a bunch for you now. Field Hawk, Luna Lover, and then Subarctic into the straight, and Stylebender gets away by 2. Centenario starting to pick up now. He runs to a clear second. Looks like they might fight it out here. They will. They're 5 in front of the others. Stylebender 150 to go. Centenario inch by inch is getting there. It's Stylebender a neck. Centenario is grinding, coming over the top. Centenario dies. Photo between it and Stylebender. Could be Stylebender a nose over Centenario in a 2-horse war down the Rosehill Gardens straight. 6 lengths away to third. Subarctic from Luna Lover, then Hutchins, Oakfield Hawk, and Pellavecchio. What a great finish on the inside style bender, looking to go back-to-back midweek Metro wins. Centenario the outside having a dip, and there's a big gap behind to third Sub-Arctic. I'm about 1 from 90. My last goes in photos.
Three.
Davidson, I thought style bender inside might have done enough to hold on. You?
Yeah, I think so. Definitely.
Three.
Might be almost 99.999%.
Three.
Style bender there, Timmy. I think you're on the right side of that lecture. Generally, you've got to tack a bit on.
Fizzy.
Side, and there you go. There's that photo.
Boom.
Bender.
Fizzy 3.
Just couldn't get past the very brave style bender. What a battle down the straight it was.
We lost the whip too. No, 3 got in. 3 got in. That was 3.
win, Majestic Tyson.
6 will be 1 and 5, I think, in third position. Moving on, race number 2, Sandown at the midweeks down in Victoria on the Hillside track there today. And race number 2, first opportunity to say very good afternoon to David Gately. Gator, missed you for the first, tipped the winner though.
Yeah, only 7 to go, mate. It's hit the code. You just caught me in Clark Kent mode there. Just a little phone box here into the Superman outfit, and hopefully 7 more winners to come. But it is a good little meeting, and looking forward to the rest of it.
Race number 2, we see Shoma, a Kiwi import, last seen a Group 1 level in the New Zealand Guineas. The track's good, interesting.
Yeah, look, he's jumping out well. First one is a gelding here, as you say, Group 1 place. Good form for him, mate, I would have thought. First up here at 1,300 for Buss and Young. So he sort of beats himself, I think, off that. I am scared of Sparkling Lucker, whose first up run was good without luck at Pack, and having a strong race. Ran well second up last time in. The 9 Wentworth Falls, I thought was a shade of overs early markets. I see there's been a nibble there. And the 11, Perfect Night. So 6, 7, 9, 11 now.
So they're moving in just about set out to 260. It's the ticks off Showman late, and Wentworth Falls $9 into 550. Might make it best back in the race. Getting set, Sandown race number 2.
On board here, and Lollies Galore.
Jimmy,
First started by the autumn
12 a.m.
3 to 1 mark. So just about ready. The favourite Shoma in the yellow and blue, drawn towards the inside in barrier 2. And the field is set, ready at the 1,300. Gates are back and away. Lollings Galore missed the kick, a length and a half, and Stars Align going back to second last. Shoma began pretty well. Wentworth Falls is going to lead it early by about a neck, with also Sparkling Luck between them. Shoma on the rails as Wentworth Falls went to the lead. Around the outside, Aurora's Belt's on the improve, and then came Let It Beal, who got to fifth deeper from Bonaire or Stars Align. They were followed by She Is the Boss, Perfect Night, and last Lollings Galore. Wentworth Falls is the leader, 850 metres to go by 3/4 of a length. In second, Aurora's Belt, and third is Shoma. Fourth, Sparkling Luck, a length and a quarter, Let It Beal, the outside of Boneros. Then came Stars Align, She Is the Boss, getting going Lollies Galore from the back of the field, 3 and 4 deep, and Perfect Night is at the end. Wentworth Falls has had a decent run in front. Comes around the corner of the 500 metres, a length in front of Aurora's Belt. There's a beautiful run for Shoma, if good enough. Right up on the inside, Sparkling Luck, yet to be called upon, is starting to run up the middle of the course. Wentworth Falls, left, right and centre, attacked by Shoma, the inside, and Sparkling Luck. Sparkling Luck went to the front, Perfect Night closing off, and then Let It Build the outside, split to the line about 2 lengths in front of
7, 6, 11, and 3. 7, 6, 3, and 11.
To do. Then Wentworth Falls, further back Aurora's Belt, Boneros, She Is the Boss, and Stars Align was last.
It'll be Sparkling Luck and Damien Lane combining to beat Shoma. Outside 3 should run third. Yeah, well, Sparkling Luck at
7, 6, 3, and 11.
pretty dominantly.
7, 6, 3, and 11. They generally fail from there, okay? That is something we still haven't figured out why they fail from there. They generally do. No matter what it says here, that generally is the scene. We'll go to the next. Three and 6 has been taken off. They've been scratched. 3 and 6 are not there. 410, 711. So what happened here is this, that we can't figure out what happened here. If we had known what happened here, we will have the opportunity to solve that. We don't know what is wrong, but the drift up here is a problem. Okay, so that 4 is the favorite. Okay, now there are issues which are there. So 4 is the linear, which is okay, but it is firstly on the 4th line, and secondly it doesn't have the physics. That's two of the major problem. Okay, so for a linear not to have physics is a problem, so that generally doesn't work. That's the first issue. The second issue is this, that the jockey is misaligned. All that is good, but it is not looking great. But that's those two, 4 and 7, okay, those two are the highest leverages, but they kind of do not have the form line. This is on the 4th line. What I think probably is the scene that 1, okay. Now let's understand what's happening with 8. 8 is good with brilliant numbers. All that is fair, but that's the largest drift again up there. That's a problem. 10 is bleeding 60%. That's a problem. 11 has dropped drastically. That's a problem. 1 is stable. Okay. 1 is stable. 1 is also the highest class. Now, having said that, the problem is this, that this is a colt. Okay, this one is a colt, and there is no jockey relationship with that colt. And if that kicks in, that'll probably not work. But that's what I think. Okay. Three. Zero, 8. So one thing that I have figured out is this, that the neutrals, they kind of work when they are the highest class, okay? But here they were all the highest class and these two were the neutral. Now if you have to take a call, then we have to look at the details of this. All right, so I think that's one of the thing. Actually, I'll show you. There was this particular neutral which actually went through at Caulfield. So the last one, okay, so the last one, no, yeah, so the last one, this one, okay, it won, and that was the highest class, okay. So I think we've been balancing this for a quite some time, and today it is again here at Sandown also. What we have seen is that neutral went through, but it has to be one of the highest class, and then we will have to look for the details here. The 9 definitely had a better chance, but the 9 could not do it because it was lacking here. So those are the minute changes which needs to be figured out. I think they do when they are of the highest class, okay. So they fail from there. I don't know why they fail. We'll have to figure that thing out as well. But this, I think, is with the highest class. Anyway, here, the 4 is in trouble. Okay, the 4 is in trouble from many angles. I don't know whether it'll win. The chances are with the Colt. That is also a little difficult to figure out how that will work, because for a Colt, if the jock is not good enough, which the jock is good, okay, the jock is very good on this Colt. So if that jock is not capable of handling the Colt, it will be a disaster. But out of the entire thing that is going on, I think the race is here. Okay, we'll see how that works. I think it is 1, then it'll that will be the, I think that will be the high, then it will drop, then it will go to this class and finally come to 4. That's what I think. We'll see how that works. Okay, now those are both in a dicey position. Why? Because zeros generally don't win. I think that is also with the class that interferes. So we'll try to figure this thing out. The 1 is stable. The 1 is stable. This one is again a drift up here, which is coming from gate number 10 for a 1500 meter. That's kind of steep. But I think it is here. We'll see how that works. Group 3, Tari. No bad sand, but I'd favorite team. Yeah, but this is where we'll see how it works. We'll see how it works. It's a contradiction because those two are very, very good in form. The 8 and the 10. Okay. This one is on the third line. We'll see how that works. This is a complicated race. There are too many slips here because the one which I like, it doesn't have a jockey and a horse relationship. That's what is the problem. And that's an issue which is there. Yeah, but Tari is a doggy race. So there are quite a few things that are there, PC. You're right. So it's easy. It's ideal to stay out of those complicated situations. It is ideal.
Parquet Pop race number 4. Parquet Paul will win. Applies them out at a big price too. Trailing Amy second. And Midnight Dash will be back in third position. The second leg of the Rose Hill midweek quaddy this afternoon. It's an absolute beauty as well. Small field, but super competitive. Brad Davidson, you can make a case it's one of the better races there today. 3 lightly raced progressive types.
Yeah, I think it's the highlight of the day, Tim. It's a cracking race, this, and I've got no concern about quite a few of these stepping up the Saturday grade and being really effective. So it's a great clash with band Jora. I think it's a really nice horse for Bryce Hayes. Won their first up at Gosford and look, it almost was a horror show. Served the fence, nowhere to go, but got out late, just exploded and won very impressively. Horse with a good turn of speed and, excited to see if he can sort of back it up and go on with the job today. But I'm with him to beat Fierce, who's 2 from 2, and the first up win was great. I was just a little bit concerned about the gate with the rail out, but those, I guess, issues have been allayed a little bit by the winner two back coming from midfield and winning well. For Astronomics, another one that's racing really well. J-Mac goes back aboard and bumped into Forenzo at Gosford last time. That horse is going really well. I know it was beaten since in City Grade, but still a very exciting horse. And 5, Matima, has trialled nicely, Knockout Hope. But yeah, look, small field, but terrific race. 2, 7, 4 and 5. This Banjora could have easily gone to, say, like a midway on a Saturday and would have been favourite in a race like that. So they've decided to go to the midweek 0.72. And yeah, I think he's pretty smart. We'll see what he can do today.
Not much to report from the betting late. Banjora's 240 to 260. Ticked into 270 from a 3 quote for Astronomics with J-Mac back on. And Fifths was backed early into 290 from the 420 open. It's now $3.20. We're on jump time. Second leg of the quaddie at Rose Hill. Here's Luke. 1. Astronomics is being brought in. He won on the Kensington his first start, went up to Gosford. Went under last time behind Forenzo, who's placed at Canterbury since, was narrowly defeated. Matima to go up. And Fierce, he'll be the last one to go in. Race number 5. And they're racing now. It was a perfect dispatch. Astronomics is showing good speed and he's going to hold the front. From Bo Bandit, Banj in behind it. Then Matima and Fierce, he's going to have to ease and he drops in to be last. Astronomics in control, middle stages, led by Neck. On the outside is Bo Bandit just going a touch keen. And Banjora lobs in behind, followed by Matima. And last in the small field is Fierce. They're approaching the home turn now. And they've got 550 metres to go. Astronomics has had a nice time. Head on Bo Bandit. Banjora in behind now. He's just going to wait here for a run. The fence, Bo Bandit hit the front. Here's the gap for Banjora. He had to breathe in just like Gosford last start, but he does the same. Shoots through and wins with a bit in hand. Banjora, lovely type. Wins from Bo Bandit. As for third, Astronomics, then Fierce and Matima. 264, Banjora remains.
Yeah, that was a nice one. Banjora. Gate. Gate, I'll try to explain the drift after this one. Drift has two meanings, by the way.
You go to where we see some handy ones. Spell Zen absolutely smoked them there. Second up, first preparation.
Yeah, look, he was terrific, wasn't he? And you're right, these three-year-old benchmark 64 races midweek, especially during carnivals, they're generally strong, and I'd be surprised if this is not the case with this race. Belmazan was good on debut, ran into Trapper John, and second horse go really well. Trapper John's in the market in a really strong race at Flemington on Saturday. Colorado sat back off a slow speed, blinkers on, and just, as you say, smoked them, to use your words. Quickest last 200 of the day doing it. Hallowed Halls also looked terrific with the blinkers on it, packing him out to 1600. His finale was fifth quickest of the day there. Russian Choice ran into a butternut Princess last time. That horse went to Corkin on Saturday and ran the quickest last 200 of the day. So he can win. She. And certainly McGoody, I'm just thinking maybe one run or two runs, but yeah, good race. 4, 5, 10 and 1.
Last 20 seconds of betting. So I'm outside of the favourite who's been best back. They move Russian Choice into 440. Let's get to Matt Hill.
It's McGoody going in, who ran in the Derby last preparation. Craig Williams, fresh from his 2 Group 1 successes on Saturday. Russian Choice forward. More support now in for it into 4.2 with the books. Now Cushioned is in with the white distinguishing caps. Sue Spritz, Ornos and also Mosquito to join the line for the third event for the sports bet fee. Race number 3. Sue Spritz is forwards. Mosquito is about to join them. Mosquito in, and Ornos will be the last. Third event. Field is locked away. Set to run now. And they're away, and a pretty good line too. McWoody is going to go back to the end, and Cushion second last. Organics back with those, and Mosquito straight to the lead by about a length and a quarter. Ornos, Russian Choice, and Sue Spritz fourth the inner, and they're about 2.5 lengths in front. Behind those horses, Bell, Mazian, Hallowed Halls, and then came Cushioned, Organics, and McWoody is at the tail. So the leader is Mosquito. Heads towards the top corner with 1,000 metres to go. Mosquito by about a length and 3/4. Second is Ornos, and third is Sue Spritz. Russian Choice is getting a good run. The well-supported second favourite. Fourth, about 4 off the lead. About 2.5 lengths, Hallowed Halls on the rails as they run towards the side of the course. Next in the field as they reach the 700 marker is Bell Mazian, and then came out 3 wide Organics in the centre, McWoody, and last on the inside Cushioned as they run the turn. 600 metres to go. The leader is Mosquito with Ornos the outside. Leader trying to get a breather before the corner. Sue Spritz behind them. Russian Choice peeled out 3 wide. Now Bell Mazian, 4 or 5 off the lead. It's just starting to come into it steadily. About 5 horses off the inside running rail. Sue Spritz is getting a run up on the fence as they reach the 300. Sue Spritz drives through, just led Russian Choice and Bell Mazian. The outsiders coming on, followed by Ornos at the 150. Sue Spritz grabbed by Bell Mazian, then Russian Choice. Bell Mazian got its bib in front, and the favourite is just going to get there. Bell Mazian has won it from Sue Spritz, Russian Choice, and in 4th place Hallowed Halls. They were followed by McWoody, a promising run. A gap in the field then to Cushioned, Ornos, Organics, and last Mosquito.
Okay, so Belmazan will play Gator, wins at around that 370 range. Tight second, third, clear that up in just a tick, but win 2, start number 3. Took a while to rev up there, Gator.
Yeah, he did, but Lockie wasn't really full bore on him for a while. I think he was just building those revs and wanted to save a little bit in the tank for the last 100 because he was 1,200 to 1,500 start 3, not easy to do. So in the back of their mind, but look, gave them a start, looked an even tempo, ran them down. So the margin wasn't significant, but I think the best horse won. And again, when they've got that late strength on the clock and they step up in trip, it's a good little recipe. Sue Fritz was good, Russian choice, very genuine. And likes the run of hallowed halls without much luck. Should have finished close, I think.
Okay, so we're 3 down Sandown, Hillside track there this afternoon. Quaddy starts in race number 5. That's Belmate.
4, 2, 10, then 1. Okay, 4. That happened. We'll go to the next. No scratchings. 5746. Yeah, that's that part of the story. The other thing is this, that this is an all-mare race. Things can go wrong, and things can go wrong in a very difficult way. So that's the right odd. Okay, that's the linear. There's a class. That's that. That's 8 by 8. Okay, fair enough. That all is good, but generally this is a trap, and anything can work from an inner gate with a low pressure like this one is also there in the game. It generally doesn't matter how things are, but if that part of the story is that, then this is also there. So for me, it's a pass. I don't know how things will work, but this is a very dicey one. This is a very dicey one. The 4 is good, but it is wide. The 9 is also very good, but it is a challenger. Here, the pressure drops like nobody's business, and then up here, there is no form line. I mean, there is, but that's the recipe. So what happened here is that 4 went through. Okay. The problem is this: with a colt, if there is no jockey relationship, then it doesn't work generally. So that happened. Okay. I thought it'll be here. We've got the 4 and the 2 definitely got the second position. Because of that, this came in third, the neutral here. So 4 then dropped here. Then here. And then here, I think. We'll take a look at the numbers, what happened. Oh, 2, 10, 5. 4, 2, 10, and 5. This one. This one, because of the cold factor, it did not work. So four, 2, 10, 5. Yeah, I'll be out. That's Judley, welcome to the gang. Thank you for joining in, my friend. Showing Doom Ben.
Mile Master made a bit of the Sunshine Coast, and she's on the third line. So away from that trio, double figures.
Jadley, we've been watching you guys for a while. Thank you for getting in, Jadley.
Victory command. The run was good the other day, but the distance suits it. The 4 ramping up 2:30, one last command 3:26, Wild Gypsy 4:40, made his figures. Now they move in fairly swiftly. In fact, the last one to come up will be You and I. And we'll be set for the 4th of the day. Running the 1600 metres, the Sky Racing Handicap. Start of Brad Richardson about to switch on the red light, which he does. He picks up the button. And we're ready to break. They're off. Ramping up from barrier 3 began well, but Wild Gypsy actually won the start, flew out. Pierone's got speed, June holding a position, and You and I's going forward, not far away. And then came Victory Command and settling at the tail of Central Park. That's the first call as they turn them into the 1,300 metres, and Wild Gypsy, the third favourite, in control of the tempo. Led by 3/4 of the length to You and I, who went to second. That pair put on a genuine tempo. They stretch out by about 3 to Pierone and Clear in third. Two-way ramping up to outside of June 5th on the rail, 2 to Victory Command outside of Last Command, and 2 to Central Park in last position, 10 off the lead. 900 metres from the judge, and a genuine pace being set by Wild Gypsy. Leads 3/4 to You and I, who's peppering Wild Gypsy, and again, they move clear with a handy break of about 4 to June in third of those light blue colours. Pierone fourth, and 2 behind the ramp it up. Looks to be travelling extra well for Ron. Last Command now gets onto the back of ramp it up, so the big guns in the second half of the field. The first 1,000 metres, 61.66, genuine tempo. Victory Command being fell for in second last spot, and Central Park has always been last. They turn for home, short of 400 left to run, and Wild Gypsy going pretty well at the bend and kicked away from June, You and I gone. Here's ramping up to the outside. Last Command needs to get a wriggle on, and Victory Command headed the rest. Wild Gypsy in front, but ramping up and June are coming strongly, particularly ramping up on the outside after Wild Gypsy, and soon afterwards ramping up dash to the lead, and the money is spot on again. Ramping up too good, beat out by the June or Last Command, who was doing his best work late. Wild Gypsy weak in the last part. Then Central Park followed by Victory Command, Pierone, and You and I was the last one home.
For Michael Rod down the middle of the track, it'll be Ramp It Up winning and justifies market support. Kicks back out to 260. Bestia takes the U-tab. Second is very tight. Judge can have. We'll pass on to you in just a tick. We're going to move on to Port Lincoln, race number 7 on the program, to under 60 seconds away from a jump. We're inside at 10 minutes as well for Brad Davidson's best bet on the Rosehill Gardens midweek meeting. That comes up in the 6th event over 1,500 metres. And Soberato, Chris Waller and James McDonald aboard off a smart win first up there at Canterbury. It's been well backed. 290 into 240 for Davo's best in the next at Rosehill, 9 minutes away from a jump at Port Lincoln. Race number 7 on the cards, benchmark 62 over the 1750 and 270. The favourite way is rock solid there in the marketplace. Speaking of Super Valentine, and drawn to get a beautiful soft trail there off the inside. Let's get to Port Lincoln.
Star Casino is back out to $5 late. Will Price and Travis Down are looking for a treble here. They combine with the first 2 winners. And Star Casino now at $5. As Galloping Guru moves up, now Destria goes in. Belmont Avenue about to load into the gates, and we're set to go. Race 7, the Adelaide vehicle set a benchmark 62 handicap. Red lights on. Set.
Q1. Sixth event out of Rose Hill Gardens this afternoon. It's big moments on the afternoon. It features Brad Davidson's best bets. Soberano accelerated like a nice horse there at Canterbury, Brad.
Yeah, it did so off that slow tempo as well, Tim. I think she's got more to offer in a more genuine run race. Hope that's the case today, but from that low draw, she's going to be able to take up. By Sienna, but always a positive with J-Mac aboard, and I just think she looks like a horse that can go through the grades nicely. I thought Little Iris was the danger, brings the best ratings into the race and should be aggressive from gate 4. I just thought the 7 Soberano might have a little bit more upside. 3 Samarel, clearly looking for this trip, just found the 1200 way too short there first up, so straight to 15 I don't think is a concern, just the gate is. And a 4 Isle 2, it's been ticking over really well, runner up behind Caesar latest, that horse has come back nicely, and the first up win was good at Kembla and the home track as well. 7, 6, 3 and 4, good to see the support arrive for Silverado.
Yeah, as many fans, Brad. 280 to 225, hoping to land right on the back of Little Iris.
That's what I thought, yeah. I'm hoping that's the case, going to be nice and close in the run and could stalk and hopefully use that turn of foot she's got to be a little bit too strong late.
Right, so there we go. Best of the afternoon. Heavily back. Silverado, J-Mac jumping aboard for the Chris Wallace team this afternoon. Here's look. On the inside barrier. A large key to this race is if she can just hold that position behind Little Iris Silverado. Does she have the speed? No doubt J-Mac won't want to give up this good draw. Last horse goes in. Intriguing 6th. They're off and racing. Soberano got a safe start, barrier 1. Fern Trick shows speed. Little Iris up there as well. So too is Crimson Wings. And there's a charge here, about 4 in line, and Soberano goes through to keep them honest. Easing in behind was Samarel, very bunched field, Fashionable, and back last is Isle 2, but no more than 3 off the lead. So they're still sorting themselves out up front here. Little Iris is trying to cross. Crimson Wings. Soberano got cut out there. In behind. Copped a check and is now back 4th. So Little Iris leads from Crimson Wings. Fern Trick and Soberano. The inside now is Isle 2. Followed by Fashionable.
and Samarel. Middle stages, they're absolutely walking now. Little Iris once it got onto the front, dropped the anchor out, leads by 3/4. Fern Trick, Crimson Wings, Soberado. Back on the inside was Isle 2, Fashionable, and Samarel is last, approaching the home turn, 450 metres to run. It's Little Iris the pilot, leading from Fern Trick, Soberado being felt for. Blooms 3 wide on the outside, then Crimson Wings and Fashionable. Early in the straight, and Soberado, let's go now, side to join Little Iris. Isle 2's coming through, 200 metres to go. Crimson Wings badly held up, it's Soberado. He's at the pull, the Persuader. Isle 2's coming together. Soberado's out on her feet. Isle 2 back to the inside, is finishing too well, and Isle 2 darts through to win from Soberado. As for third, that goes to Samarel. Photo for fourth, Crimson Wings, Little Iris. It had no luck, Crimson Wings. Behind those was Fashionable and Fern Trick.
Looks like a few
They
short.
destroyed the 6 and the 7 both. They destroyed both of those horses.
Tim, yeah, they all sort of want to.
Well, back and the winner is Ella Black.
7 will beat 3 and clear up that front of the third in just a tick. The midweek program down in Victoria today. Sandown Hillside track continues. Race number 4 for the fillies and mares. They get a crack over the 1400 metres and gated. Terra Lee was set a task resuming from a couple-month break their last start. Can he improve today?
Yeah, I think she was good, and she and All Business, there's not a lot between them. They've clashed a couple of times. The scores 1-1. Tiroli and All Business both come off sound efforts behind horses and girls that have run well in 2 level. I just think Tiroli was only first up, and at the 60 kilos, and has a little more upside perhaps than All Business. Might have been the way to go. There's not a lot between them, obviously, and it's proven by their recent history. All Business looks a danger. Flower Dale need return win at sale, coming from the back off a tardy start. But Mr. Vivace form is likeable, and Brutalina certainly has a case. And it was next best for me, 5-4-7-6.
Terrell's been absolutely smashed. Gave a 340 into 240 range. Are you expecting that sort of market move today?
Look, I wasn't, because I just, as I say, I didn't have a lot between the two of them, but I just thought, I think punters might be leaning to the fact Terrell did get it first up with Wade, and she was only first up, was All Business was 5th up, and the winner, Paradise City, from her race, then an excellent winner at Flemington.
Moving in well over the 1400 metres. Just about jump time here as well. Sandown, here's Matty Hill.
And Sam Friedman, exhibition gallops. Jamie Mallam aboard, looked pretty sharp. Ross won the Archer 2024 on the comeback trail. Last one goes up, Double Pie. Late nibble for that horse, 19 to 13. Set, race 4 and away. This time girl towards the inside jumped well with Brutalina, who just leads it marginally and driving up on the inside, trial by Press. So Brutalina just leads, trial by Press. This time girl in the Darchie wider, 2 lengths to the favourite Terra Lee, and also Dancing on My Own on the fence in the dark blue. A couple of lengths to Double Pie, and then came Flowerdale, and last is All Business. So the leader, Brutalina, with the ears pricked at the 950, nice and alert, and led 3/4 of a length, the Darchie. Trial by Press is 3rd on the rails, and 4th is This Time Girl. They're 2.5 Dancing on My Own, and also Terra Lee. A length and a half Double Pie, and then Flowerdale and All Business. So the front runner, Brutalina, comes up to the turn at the 700 metres to Darchie, just pressing her a little, a length and a half, Trial by Press, This Time Girl. Terra Lee's close enough, about 3 off the lead around the corner, and then came Dancing on My Own, Double Pie, Flowerdale, All Business, no change in the order. Down Corrigan, Deb at the 400. Brutalina held together from the Darchie, stoked up, Trial by Press going for a run between them. This Time Girl producing up the middle, and Terra Lee now to the outside, 5 wide, trying to come on from Dancing on My Own. Brutalina, Trial by Press together below the 200. Terra Lee is chasing him, Flowerdale for the long way back. Trial by Press, grabbed by Terra Lee. Terra Lee draws on Flowerdale up to 2nd. Terra Lee won. Terra Lee from Flowerdale. 3rd Trial by Press for Brutalina. This Time Girl, All Business. Dancing on My Own. Double Pie 2nd last. And knocking up to finish last was Nadachi.
Terra Lee landed big crunch there in the betting into as short as 230 tides. Flowerdale will run 2nd, and Trial by Press back to 3rd spot. I'll tell you what, go the right time of the year to be heating up. Seeing them well today, 3 from 4.
Yeah, look, that was a neat win, wasn't it? And gee, I was surprised, as we said pre-race, with that money. She's back as if she was unbeatable, and I think she's, well, clearly just better than great. She's racing, especially with the weight for an informer.
That happened. The 5 went through. You go to the next. Ten has been scratched. There's no 10. Three, 5, 1, 2. All right, so this is benchmark 74 2400 meter. Now, this distance is a very tricky distance. Generally, the linears, they struggle to get this distance. That's a linear. So it's a long distance, okay? So anybody with an advantage has an advantage. Now, the distance suits the 5-year-old mares. That's one side of the story. But this one is a challenger, which is here, which is also the right place. Now, problem is this, that if the 3 has to win, it's a difficult job. It's not an easy job. That's a linear. 2400 meters linears, they're difficult. It has, you don't need the physics, you don't need anything on this, but that looks right. Okay, that looks right. Well, we'll see how that works. This is on the third line. Okay, 5 is doing better with a lower pressure. Okay, 5 is doing better with a lower pressure. But the struggle, the difficulty is also less. If we look through that, then that's the highest difficulty. The matches like that. 3 is 24.9. But they're not enough form. Okay, so they are not enough form. This is on the third line. 70, 42, still lower. This is still easier. This is a higher class, this is a lower class, but this is still easier. And somehow that 9 is screaming. This is not good. This is here. 15, 16, 17. 25.1, 25.9, 26.1. The 6-year-old gilding, that's the highest class. Form line is like questionable. The class is definitely struggle is lower here. This becomes higher. Sixteen. Nine is a check. Okay. 3. Let's come that. It goes here. It's here. We'll see how that works. Ideally 5 should win. This is not doing well. Okay, this thing is not doing well. This is on the third line. The horse is good, but the issues are the issues. We'll see how that ends. I like the 5 more than the 3. Jimmy, good night. PC is on 4. Yeah, I mean, PC, the thing is, this thing can go wrong like nobody's business. You're talking about the 4, which is a neutral, is on the higher end, but more than the 4, this one, but it doesn't have the form line. 3 is definitely questionable because of too many factors. It generally doesn't work like that. It generally doesn't work like that. But if it does, then it does. 67.71, that's the highest. That is also the highest. And then here, just like that, but it doesn't have a form line. So that probably is not going to work. This is third, this is set 8, 23.5, 14. 49.63. Let's see how that works. This thing, generally, the 5-year-old mares are very good at this distance, but there's no confidence on this one. This is losing here. It is a challenger. There are too many things going wrong with it. For Rosal. Okay.
Ferrari Pie. Ritzy will win. Decent price. Slip it there. Tari up to race number 7. Going to Rose Hill to wrap up. It's been a good little meeting there this afternoon in the midweeks. Mamushka's been really well backed. Perhaps rolls forward into 240. Picked a return for Brad Davidson. Last set in stakes class at Flemington. And trial versus the good horses this time.
Yeah, I thought nicely, Tim. Just the blinkers first time, and Jay Mack aboard here, day one for their return. I just wanted to go his way. I think he's a nice enough horse. Of course, beat Panova last time in, who won the Reginald Allen and then went down south and made a big statement down there, like a few of Wallace horses do, and before going out for a break. So 5 to be for Mamushka, who he's got the hoof right on the tail, and thought the effort last time out that was just been by Titanium Mystic. Had that SP though, $1.65, and you had a chance up there on the Gold Coast prior to that in a slowly run race. 2 Fiddler's Green, I thought the return was great. Best rating for this race, just where he's going to get to the concern and whether he might need a little bit further now. Blinkers go on again though. And 1 Clancy, better horse than he showed last time out. Did SP $2.50 favourite, was a good winner down the outside on the Kenzo prior. So good little race, 5-4-2-1.
Wrapping up the day here at Rose Hill. We do that over the 1,400 metres. Peters out to 350 on top there for Brad, and into 240. Mushka, the one to run down. It's the one that the cash has gone on. Let's get to Wood to round out Rose Hill. Royal Randwick for the running of the tap. Very elegant stakes where we see Autumn Glow again on the weekend. And the last one goes in here. Race number 7. Kickdoor Barrier 1. Often racing. Broadway Bouncer was slow. Pickdoor got away okay. Mamuska
was the first out, and she is looking for the lead. Clancy gets underneath, right there, Pictor. In behind those was My Far Lady. Bunchfield here early stages. Mamushka hasn't been able to cross just yet. Farjack's back on the inside, followed by Fiddler's Green and Broadway Bouncer last. Now Mamushka gets over, leads by 1 length on Clancy, and Pictor going a little strongly. Third, the inside of My Far Lady. Back behind those runners was Farjack, centre field on the rails, passing the 800 metre pole. Fiddler's Green next to the outside, and a length and a half to Broadway Bouncer with his neck arched. Back last of all, Mamushka down the side. Got a pretty soft through the middle stages, passes the 600. Led by 3/4 on Clancy. Pictor in behind them. Just looking for the gaps as they come around the home turn. Of Clancy, My Far Lady, Pictor only battling, 100 to go still, Mamushka, My Far Lady gets to second, she's going to get close, Mamushka hanging on, My Far Lady diving, My Far Lady got her, My Far Lady arrives in time, down Mamushka. As for third, Clancy, he's run a clear third, not sure fourth, Varjak getting home, Fiddler's Green, Pictor a shocker there second last, and last was Broadway Bouncer.
Final event wrapping up. My Far Lady for win number 4 in a 15-start career over the top of Mamushka, Brad. Around that 5:30 quote. Tight second and third, which will clear up in just a tick. Moving on, the fifth event, Sandown on the Hillside track at the midweeks down in Victoria. We'll open up the quaddy. We do so with a competitive staying race, David Gately, over the 2,400 metres. The Bluestone was an eye-catcher fresh, but one of your value players here is Hurry Curry.
You know, they come through the same race. They were both good. I thought Bluestone was the better run, but safe ground, inside, best part of the track and strong home. Hurricane, on the other hand, was forced back and wide against that moderate tempo, and I thought it was a sneaky good run. The big price differential between the two of them. She gets back out of St. Giovanna, has a gap between runs into that. I think it's more fitness to come as well, so no moral by any stretch, but I think over the odds. Bluestone must be a danger if it's the right form. American Wolf's a sailor, and this is a staying race. Trapalander, he's certainly in the mix and in the quaddy, as is Eagle Angel at a price. Typically tough. The status race is under 9.325.
Indeed, 40 seconds away from a jump. Tab Fixed Odds, 3 into 240 Bluestone off that inside draw. 550 Rock Solid Trapalander. Urban Outlaw, $9.50. Rainbow Delight, not much doing. And Gators Value Play, a little spec there. Around 13 into 950 now. Hurry Curry getting set. Sandown, which opens the quaddy this afternoon with that.
13 into $9. We've got the Sledger winner at American Wolf. Hurry Curry goes in. So we'll wait on Bright Legend, along with Highland Glory and Dart Board. So the fifth event of the day, biggest field of the day for the staying contest at 2,400s. Highland Glory goes in. Bright Legend joins them. And Dart Board is the last to the outside alley. So a full gate here for the fifth. The Sportsbet same race multi at 2,400. And the field is locked away. Trapalander wanting to lift over there on barrier number 1. An attendant climbs in, racing, and Trapalander keep them out, jumped well. with also out wide Rainbow Delight, Motiva and Bright Legends punching up. Hurry Curry is also driving through with Eagle Angel. So we've got about 6 across the track in the early stages. They're 2 lengths in front of Bluestone, and then Lightning Express, Urban Outlook, and well back in the field settling down Zipulon from Highland Glory, American Wolf, Suffolk Star. Last dartboard, they charge out of the straight with 1900 metres to go, and crossing over Motiva led from Rainbow Delight second the outside. Bright Legend is third the rails, and Eagle Angel got the trail in 4. A length Trapperlander, Hurry Curry, 2 lengths to Bluestone. Slap bang in the middle of the field outside of Zipulon with Lightning Express around that pairing 3 wide. A length and a quarter Suffolk Star, 2/3 down Urban Outlook, and then Highland Glory, who's 3 wide with cover. American Wolf is second last, and Dartboard with them in. To the long terrain down the back section now. Motive for the leader at the 1400 metres by a length Rainbow Delight. A length and a half Bright Legend, third and fourth is Eagle Angel. They were followed by Trapperlander, and Hurry Curry's getting a nice run. 5 off the lead, 1 off the fence. A length and a half to Lightning Express, who's pulling 3 deep around Bluestone, and also Zipulon. Further back is Highland Glory, who's 3 wide the trip. It has a back to follow from Urban Outlook and Suffolk Star. Dartboard is second last, and at the end is American Wolf. Motive of the leader comes towards the turn off the back. It's been a steady tempo since settling down by a length and a quarter. Rainbow Delight and Bright Legend, 4th Eagle Angel. Trapperlander 5th on the fence, 3/4 Hurry Curry. A length and a quarter Bluestone, 7 lengths off the lead, followed by Zipulon and Lightning Express. 2 lengths to Highland Glory, Urban Outlook, Suffolk Star, and then Dartboard and American Wolf as they reach the 750. Motive of the front runner. From on the outside, Rainbow Delight getting a little bit closer. Eagle Angel stoked up 2 lengths off the lead. They were followed by Bright Legend. Trapperlander is in that bunch as they run the corner. Hurry Curry's 4 deep as they charge down the dip at the 500 metres. Zipulon, Suffolk Star behind them. Bluestone's trying to bullock into the clear. It's in a bit of a wall. And Dartboard back to the inside. It's Bright Legend up underneath Motiva as they reach the 300 metres. Here's Hurry Curry presenting with Trapperlander. Hurry Curry moves up on the outside with Bright Legend boxing on, followed by Zipulon. Hurry Curry trying to get Bright Legend, 100 to go. Bright Legend and Hurry Curry together. Bright Legend joined by Hurry Curry. It's going to be close. Hurry Curry beat Bright Legend and Zipulon. Terrific go to the line at the end, and they were followed by Trapperlander, Bluestone, Suffolk Star from American Wolf Motiva. Next to finish in the race was Rainbow Delight in company with Lightning Express, Urban Outlook, a gap. Highland Glory, Dartboard was in it for a while, and Eagle Angel struggled, finish last.
I'm pretty certain that we open up the quaddie at Sandown today with David Gately's value play Hurry Curry over the top, $13 into $9.50. Got there, didn't they, Gator?
Yeah, I was in front at the end of the race, so I would imagine that's a great place to be if you want to win. Yeah, geez, a lovely rider, see Mickey D, love backing him. He just gives them every chance. If they're good enough, they win. I thought that was perfect. Back out to the staying trip today. She hadn't been there since the 2024 Oaks, and ran well that day. And I'm pretty sure he's worn them down. If we lost that photo, we'll be upset. There we go. Right, legend of cricket score odds. Well, not English cricket, but Australian cricket. Gee, outside of her, it was rough. Bluestone had her back sound.
Nine, 14, and 12. So generally 2400 meters the linears will have difficulty, so that's that. It's a very difficult call to take actually, but at this level actually what matters basically is definitely, you know, the 5-year-old mares, they have a very strong hand in this distance. I was not very convinced with the, you know, the thing that was going on, but they do have a very strong hand. The 14, the 9, was definitely the one, but then you have to also decide on the class, so that makes it very difficult to work with. But generally 2400 meters linears, they have issues. They kind of that generally doesn't work. But that happened 9:14. We've had that 5-year-old mare. We'll go to the next 6. Three and 4 has been scratched. 8, 7, 9, 10. So the thing is, the 8 is the favorite, but the 8 is dropping here, okay? This is a higher class. It should not be dropping here. It is dropping here. Definitely it has the advantage over the 10, but the 10 is lethal. The 10 is lethal. The problem is this, the jockey definitely is a misalignment on 10, and this is a better jockey. As a higher class, this is less, this is more, but at the same time this is a drop, which is a problem. So now the question comes between 10 and 9, okay? If the question is between 10 and 9, then 9 has the class, and then it drops here, but that's in, I think it is 10. I think it is 10, 1, definitely 10, 1. Then it will increase, but increase and go where? 10, 1. Here. 3. So the 9 is out because of that. And it comes here. 179.83. So 10, 16, 146. Drop. 10, 1. That matches. 48, 10, 1. Then it will increase. 8. Problem. Here comes 3. And if that's 3, which is a rise, then where? I don't know. I like the 10. I think the 10 is in a better state. It's a challenger. There are too many problems with both these horses, okay? There are too many problems. First of all, this is a fall here. If that's a higher class and it drops there, then it is an issue. 10 is good, okay? 10 is good. It's a benchmark 66. 10 is good, but it's a challenger. The jockey is a misalignment. If that's a pressure, that jockey is a misalignment. It's a very big risk on 10. 9, the risk reduces on the horse, but looking at the entire thing that is going on, there is a strong chance that the 9 might go through. There's a strong chance that the 9 might go through, but the 9 might also give up and collapse. This is 184. This probably is in a better position than this 2. 85, 184. It's beyond its pay grade. So what happened here? We can't compare this because it's a very long distance, and generally it is all about how the assumptions are. So 9 was definitely the lowest. It was carrying the lowest, all right, carrying the lowest pressure, as in, apart from this, they were the same, but this one was doing better. So 9 went through, and the 5-year-old mare, they generally are the ones in the 2400 meters, so they kind of are always there. So that happened because that's the low. Here, this was a 6-year-old gelding that did not work. That's a low. So this becomes very heavy for 9. All right, this becomes very heavy for 9. That's where the 10 comes in, but the 10 is a jockey misalignment, and then definitely the 1 is a check. Okay, that 1 is in between. How this will play is a dicey game, because the 9 is in a clear light, but at the same time this is beyond its pay grade, probably. So either it is, I mean, 8 is good. Okay, that's the linear. The advantage with 8 is the jockey. The disadvantage with the 10 is the jockey. But 10 is in a better state. The thing is better here. Then it'll drop definitely on one of the low pressure. This one looks difficult. That's not happening. This matches. This also matches. All right, this 7. So I don't know whether the 8 or the 10 will win. That's a very difficult call to take. I don't want to get into that, because here is a jockey, there is no jockey. The pressure is almost the same. Here it is a drop, here it is a rise, but then that's that. All those factors are very difficult to actually assume what will happen. So that 9 goes out of the window because of that. I think that'll not work. So the way I see it, if I have to rank, then it is 10, 1, 7, 8. Okay, 10, 1, 7, 8. 9 probably is not there. This is 10, 1, then it'll drop further. I mean, it'll take a raise here. That's that. And then finally, if that works, because that can be negotiated with a lot of other guys who are here. For example, this 6-year-old gilding, which is from gate number 8, all those things can happen, you know. They are very high rated. So whether that 8 will win is a very questionable thing. I like the 10, but 10 has issues. The 10, the issue is that the jockey is misaligned on that 10. All right, 1 is good because that's where it drops further. Okay, that's the drop. This probably is not the scene today. This is where I think it is. Then it rises, and then it rises. I think this is a difficult proposition. This is a good one. So I think it is here. So that's 10, 1, 7, and 8. But things can go wrong because of the jockeys and how they take their decisions. It's a 1300 meter, which means everybody is going to be pressed. Everybody is going to do the thing. So we'll see how that works today. I like the 10 more than the 8. Gate 10 has good numbers, but I don't trust it. Seriously flaky. Yes, it is seriously in a very questionable state. So is 8. All right, 8, 10, both are in a very serious contradictions in many ways. 9 probably. is in a dangerous situation. I don't know how that will work. I don't know. I don't know how 8 will work because it drop. I mean, it's a higher class. That's a lower class. Look at that state. It is the lowest. I mean, in that case, you also have the 4-year-old mare here, which is on the same line probably. But having said that, this thing can go wrong. All right, this thing can go wrong, and EW is probably 1. So whether 8 wins, which is dicey, or 10 wins, which is twice dicey, and 7 is down here, which is okay. That is on the leverage scale. 68, 3. This is Ladat, so 40. We'll see how that works. I mean, both of them are very dicey propositions. Both of them. Including the 9. It is going to be a very, very jockey race. That's what I think. It's going to be a very jockey race. Anybody making a mistake from this side is upside down. The 8 is good, but it drops here, which is an issue. Has a jock. So if the jock is able to carry that thing and make it... So what needs to happen with 8? 8 cannot be raved. Okay? These 2 horses cannot be raved. They need to be sitting at the last. At the 400 meter, they need to be pressed. If this genius presses the button from the gate, 10 is out of the window. If this genius waits for the last 400, 8 is in. But 8 will be able to deliver. That is a question. So we'll see how that works.
Number 6, the benchmark 66 over the 1300. And Gator, good to work with you again. You've got Trapdoor on top here. A couple of trials up here in Sydney before heading down the highway for a first up tilt.
Yeah, look, the pleasure's mine, Sam, firstly. But, yeah, look, I think it's a good little race. The couple are very promising gallopers. 2 of them are 3-year-olds. They've been Trapdoor and Savitri. And the 4-year-old has that advantage at the weights relative to weight for age. But look, Trapdoor, I think, won like a good one. Geelong maiden debut, was heavily backed, and did a lot of work in the run start. Number 2, beat all but 1, was Flying Valley, so it's good form. Typical of the stable, good solid quiet trial. Enamorata, I tipped her first up. I wasn't the only one, she was a $1.75 favourite, but back and wide, covering a stack of ground. It's not the right recipe if you want to win. Perhaps overactive next. 8, 7, 10, 2.
A little bit of money coming late for Blue Hawaiian, who you've left out of your numbers. Second up today after.
Come on.
So she's not out of it, but I haven't got her on the quaddie. But look, she was sound first up. You're winning at Pakenham in the $40,000 race. Beat Royal Rendezvous, who's no slouch.
This is irritating, man.
On top. 7, 8, 10, and 9 for Matt as we head to him for the 6.
Going in rideless Enamorata. So it's been placed forward. Trapdoor comes along. The brutal gelding with Ben Bellum aboard. Rich Lover to take the outside. The Ive handicap at 1,300. It's benchmark 66 with some promising horses in it. They're set. Ready to run. Second leg of the quaddie. Harry Curry taking out the first leg. Set, 10 away. Aqueduct just missed it a beat and also going back over active. Beginning well, Hot Chips on the rails to lead Blue Hawaiian. And they're 2 lengths in front early from Enamorata, Trapdoor, Savitri and Rich Lover in a line. A gap to Aqueduct and last over active at the top corner. 1,000 to go. Hot Chips led. Rich Lover's moving up on the outside to sit outside of it at the moment. And they're going to match strides at the 850. Blue Hawaiian happy to... And they just quicken up front, about 2 lengths Savitri, 4th outside of next Enamorata, 2 1/4 Trapdoor, and then Aqueduct. Hot Chips being pestered by Rich Lover as they come towards the corner of the 600 marker. Blue Hawaiians had a lovely sit off those. Then came Savitri, Enamorata, Trapdoor overactive and Aqueduct. 500 metres to go as they scatter the birds.
Seven and 9, I think. 7 and 8. Seven, 8. Seven, 8.
You know, the runs, Enamorata squeezed through a tight grab. She quickened like a good one, didn't she? And Trapdoor just copped an early prac. He was trying to keep Savitri wide and it slotted in and cost him a length. And you can argue it may have cost him the race. But look, he's gone enormous. They both have 2 to follow there.
Should be 7, 8, 9, and it is. Enamorata 290, 130. Trapdoor 130. Blue Hawaiian 160. Overactive, the 2 should be 4th. Back to Belmont we go. Leg 1 of their quaddie. It's an open over the 2100. Where's the 4th?
7, 8, 9. I don't know the full numbers, but that happens. 7. All right.
$6 busted.
8
Magic
and
90. The other
9.
one hit single figures at 850. Looking at the flux for the 4th. Savorsky well back today. 350 into 260. Eternal Romance trickling of money late. Got it. Opened up at 390. Got right out to 420. Ever so slightly back into 390. Busted Biff pretty.
One had a bad start, so that did not work.
Looking for another winner on the card. And Magic Mikey the 6, 950 into 850 just late. Darren, he's got the.
They were talking about the 2 because of that, so they do know what So point is this, whoever the race scholars are, they do know where the pressure is dropping. All right, they also rightly identified the 9. They also rightly identified the 9 here, and they also spoke about that, but here that was a problem. So that 2 was not in the game. 8 and 10 both were in dicey position in 2 different angles. 1 did not have the right start. 9 was not in a position to win. 7 went through. Okay. 7 went through. So this, what they do not explain is, how they are talking about 2. But both of them of the same class. If we look at the form line drops here, which is better here. And that's a difficult task for that horse with that profile. This was okay. I'll go to the next 7. Two and 8 has been scratched. 5, 3, 6, 7. So the 5 is the favorite. Now the thing is, the 5 will win in what condition? So there's a lot of things that has to go wrong. Okay. For example, the 9 cannot win. Why the 9 cannot win is because it is a neutral. All right. But that's a very strong horse. That's that. Then the most dangerous one, which is the horse, that 4 cannot win. If the 4 cannot win, then the 5 wins. Okay. But that 4 is sitting there breathing on its neck. The form line definitely drops, exactly what happened here with 8. Okay. So that is drops. That is a drop here. And then 3 that they have identified is also there, which has a jock. Now, what are the issues? The issue is this, that the 5 is coming from a very wide gate. It's a benchmark 74, still not good enough. Still not good enough for a benchmark 74. The 9 stands a very strong check. The 6 definitely is a higher class neutrals. Those are going to work in a very mysterious way. I don't know how that'll work. So those are there. The 5 is the favorite based on the situation, and the situation can flip like nobody's business. Okay. The situation can flip. It doesn't have. So if you look at what happened here, okay. So the 8 dropped. Okay. 8 was not in a position to win. The 10 was questionable. Why? Because the jockey is going to take a wrong decision. Here there was a jockey, there was no jockey here. The 9 was on a very high end, so that is a difficult proposition to win. The 1 was in middle, which had a bad start. And the 7 actually took the advantage of the entire thing, where it knocked out. Okay. If we look at that arrangement, then the 4 stands the same situation. The 4 stands the same situation here. The 9 has almost the same situation. So it's, I mean, the 5 is good. Okay, it is. I'm not saying the 5 is bad. The 5 is good, but the 5 will have to be lucky today. Let me put it that way. Everything else has to go wrong for the 5 to win. I'm out. Seven, 8, 9, 2. 7, 8, 9, 2. Thank you, Gate. That probably will not work. Generally, it works with the higher classes. If it is a lower class, probably, I mean, I'm still not sure when it works, right? We've seen a few neutrals getting in, but in a very mysterious way. Those are very difficult to understand how that will work. But for 5 to win, that has to be negotiated. And if you look at the numbers, then that's that. The other thing is that 4, which is there, breathing on the neck. Okay, so that's that. But the problem is with that horse, the jockey relationship is not there. Plus, they are very badly aligned. So the entire thing, why 5 is favorite, is because of the jock. Okay, so 5 is favorite because of the jock, but that also means that everything else has to go wrong. Then maybe it'll come from gate number 9. That'll work, but how? Will that work? We'll see.
4-1, and the 9 will nab fourth. Back to Sandown we go now. Race number 7, Gator's best on the card in the form of Hedonist Gator. Number 3, currently 290, was a good winner at home, 2 back, and then just now below the Caulfield on the heath last time out. So just having a couple of issues there getting Gator online. His best of the day is a number 3, Hedonist, 290 now. Did open at $3 this morning. As I mentioned, was a winner, 2 back at Warrnambool over the 1400 benchmark, 78 grade. Jordan Weatherly took the ride on that occasion, won by 5, won really well, got to the front and wasn't for catching. Adopted pretty similar tactics last time out, was just nabbed late on the line. That was back in 70 grade, so I had a bit of weight to carry on that occasion. Gets the senior rider in Jamie Mott aboard today. Still the second favourite though, behind Test of Love. Favourite going for Lindsay Park was first up at Sale this time in, and was good winning at benchmark 62. Won by 1.8 lengths on that occasion, carrying 60 kilos. Has the 58.5 this time for Ben Allen. Second up stats don't really get you too excited. 3 starts for Duck Eggs. The other one in the market is Winsome Start, number 6, Dan Stackhouse for the Simons and Laxon stable. 4 out to 420 today for this gelding by Star Turn. He's had 5 runs back this preparation. His last time was a win. That was here at Sandown in 66 grade. Won by just under half a length on that occasion. Sat midfield and it was too good for them right over the top. Bit of money for one at odds in the form of Kazi. They're ready to go.
Goes into the field, is locked away, and they're away. It's Spanish Blaze. Jipton missed the kick, and also Kazi's going back to the end. Hedonist jumped well, led Test of Love, and then Winsome Star, who's lobbed third outside. Off next on the rails, Karaka. Further back, Boga Legend, Spanish Blaze, and Kazi. So it's Hedonist the leader, Hedonist the front runner. The second favourite on VOP, leading the favourite Test of Love. There's about 1 length and 3/4 between them. Karaka is third at the 1,000, and then came on the outside Winsome Star, 2 lengths away to Boga Legend, Spanish Blaze, and last of all is Kazi. Hedonist the leader. Jock just tries to bring it back underneath him at the 800 metres, leading out by about 1 length and 3/4. In second is Test of Love, and they're 2.5 lengths Winsome Star. Further back, Caracas, Spanish Blaze, Boga Legend, Kazi as they approach the turn. 600 metres to go. Hedonist trying to sustain that gap of almost 2 lengths Test of Love. Then came Winsome Star as they run the corner down the dip, and then Caracas, Boga Legend, Spanish Blaze, and Kazi. So Hedonist just wobbles towards the middle of the track, shook up, led by a leg Test of Love, who's getting closer, and also Winsome Star is running on. Hedonist attacked here on the outside by Test of Love. Test of Love has grabbed a wayward Hedonist, and then Winsome Star. Test of Love, 100 metres to go, draws clear, and it's Test of Love, the much travelled Test of Love, and here it is at Sandown in Melbourne, and winning well. Test of Love, 3 lengths. Second's pretty close in the end, with Winsome Star and Kazi rocketing home. They were followed by Hedonist and Spanish Blaze from Boga Legend, and at the end, Karaka.
So Test of Love's too good, 270 and 190. Makes it back-to-back wins since coming back from Hong Kong. Okay, a lovely ride. Ben Allen just tagged the leader the whole way, popped out when he needed to, and it was too easy in the end.
Yeah, just pulled the wrong road there, Sam. Should have gone the other way because Chester Love was dominant. Set the back of Headness all
That's it. That happened.
looked to be travelling really well, getting himself going behind. Took over at the right time and raced away, so the margin was actually significant. Winner, yeah, terrific, and one to follow out of it.
I think that was the fourth favorite that came home.
Chester Love way too good.
5, 6. Five, 6. That did not happen. 39, 40, 35, 85. Okay, we'll go to the last one today here at 18, Sandown 1800 meter. 5'11", 14 all scratched. 2, 3, 12 and 9. Yeah, the odds are right, probably. But here's the catch, they fail from there. So if they do, then it is upside down. And that was 63, 4, 30, 35, 9, drop, 47, very wide, 39, 44. They're not enough form, so yes, the 2 is the right odd, but they fail from there. We've seen that multiple times. 3 is the linear, which is also the right odd, but both are questionable. Y2 is questionable because they fail from there. Y3 is questionable because it doesn't have the right form line, though it is like that. And the rest, everything is from a very wide gate, so those things can go wrong. Wherever the strengths are, they do not have the form line, like for example 6, there is a very strong position here, but it doesn't have the form line. The next, which is here, it doesn't match, but also from gate number 10, so that's a little weird. I don't know how that'll work, but yes, like everything went wrong here and the 5 went through. That was the right situation. So 5 and 6, that's 5, 6, that happened, and here they just sat there, did not do anything. The problems were definitely the jocks, and that jock was the right decision. Here it is a little difficult than that. It's an 1800-meter. Jocks hardly have any role, but they fail from there. So wherever these strengths are, they kind of not in a form. Wherever the jocks are, they are also not in a form. So that's probably the highest rated and should go through. It's a zero pressure. There should not be any problem. The balance is good, but they fail from there. I'll be back from the washroom in a jiffy. Sorry about that. I'm back. PC 2 is good, but you know the catch. And you scare me, PC. I don't know. You will go with something so big that you give me goosebumps. It's good, all right. It's good. It has the right opening, but you know what they do from there, and it has been a repeated pattern. If you look at what has happened from the first, did not go through. Okay, that was also there. Did not go through. This one did not go through. Okay, so I am not sure, PC. This is all looks good. Is it worth taking a chance? That's entirely personal, PC. But my suggestion, even if you like it, keep it low. You know what they are. Keep it low. It's a gray. It's a big, strong gray. Yeah, that is also a problem. Borderline there. Grays are good up grays are good up till 1400, 1600 meters. After that, it becomes a stress. If it wins, it wins. There are too many things which are, PC. The thing is, I don't want to upset anyone, but what I'm trying to do is, you should know what you're getting into. They fail from there, okay? They fail. Adrift at that position, they have failed so many times that I do not have the courage. I don't know. No matter how good it looks, right now I can understand there's hardly anybody else, okay? Because even if we talk about this one, the 3, which is here, it is like that. So probably not in a position to win. These two, very, very dicey. This is look at that. It probably is not in a position. So that's not in a position. This is very steep, very steep. But maybe, yes, that's there. Then the 6, which is here, it is not enough form. So things can go wrong in multiple levels. It can go wrong. But still, we had a much stable day today. It is like 4 out of 8 races as a favorite that came in was a good day. I mean, 50% odds at Sandown is not bad. All right. It looks like that. It looks like that it'll bolt in unless that factor kicks in. It looks like that it'll bolt in. You're right. There's practically nothing else that can actually give it a tight thing. And that combination is also good. The linear and the drift. That combination is also good. But I mean, the 3 and the 2, that combination is also good, but difficult. I don't know how that will work actually. Let's go. I'm with you on this PC. Let's see if this works. Ugh.
320 and 1/3. And the 8 will get to 4687 race 2 in Richmond. Back to Sandown we go for the last time today. You've got a bit of a special here, Gator, in the form of So Suave. Getting to the 1800 fourth up today looks the key.
Yeah, look, I think you're right. He was good last time without much luck. In the race at Crawford, he tried extra rush. The winner looks pretty smart, he's unbeaten. Second single choice goes to a Group 2 on Saturday and wins. And he beat everything else, clearly. Gets Ben Mellum here, semi-awkward draw, but probably just go forward to offset that. Or, like a lot of winners today, just off speed with a bit of cover away from the rail. Might be the right recipe. Savvy Santa, great return win, good little horse. And Figlio D'Argento's going really well, wouldn't know to run a bad race, that horse. They're the main ones for me. Understudy 9, not out of it, 12, 3, 2 and 9.
There's a bit of money coming forward. Number 10, Empress of the Sun. Second up today, offer. Anyway, a plane run at Pakenham first up, but Punt is pretty forgiving here.
She went back and stayed back, but look, she's never going to be a 49 horse. She's jumping sharp in a trip here. The winner, Paradise City, went to Flemington to run in Group 2. So, look.
Best for one of the value specials for the day for Gator So Suave. Matt Hill has Santa Santa on top. Point. Santa Matt for the last.
So the last few getting set over there for this, the Sportsbet race replays over 1800 as Fam Gorman goes in, Savvy Santa joining them. Bring Forth, Flag Flyer, Twilight Elegance and Filio d'Argento, the final 4 to move into the stalls. So the $250,000 Future Stars final tomorrow night from Pakenham, the Able Stakes at Cranbourne on Friday, and Observer V60s and others in the Australian Guineas at Flemington on Saturday. Plenty of top-class racing ahead at the end of this week. Filio d'Argento going in, Twilight Elegance and also Flag Flyer to come along. Flag Flyer, it'll trim up at odds, 21 into 15. Twilight Elegance going forward, one of 4 riders in the race. Ben Allen, who's ridden a winner already today. So just about set. Gate speed cleared, signal, and away they go in the last event, missing the kick Revolver and Fam Gorman going back with it. Filio d'Argento jumped well with Bring Forth, Savvy Santa, and out deeper on the track also Thinking Gold is pushing up for a forward position. Filio d'Argento onto the course proper, led a line of 3. Savvy Santa the inside, Bring Forth deeper and Thinking Gold between them. I think that and then came So Suave and Fam Gorman. Filio d'Argento with the neck carriage low at the 1200 metres, led a length and a quarter. Bring Forth is second, Thinking Gold the outer, and then came Savvy Santa on the paint. 2 for the back is Understudy, and then came Empress of the Sun on the rails. A length and a half away Flag Flyer, who's posted 3 wide the trip by the looks of it. It has 4 behind it, Twilight Elegance along with Revolver, and then towards the back So Suave and Fam Gorman. So Filio d'Argento just bowling rattling along as it likes to do in front. It's enjoying itself at the 800 metres by a length and a half. Bring forth a second, a length and a quarter, Savvy Santa third. Fourth is Thinking Gold approaching the turn, and they're 2 lengths understudy Empress of the Sun, and then Flag Flyer. Twilight Elegance is niggled at before the turn. So Suave, Revolver flat to the boards, and Fab Gorman. Filio d'Argento off the rails at the 500 metres, flattened for home with Bring Forth the outside, and Savvy Santa over on the rails. Thinking Gold is next produced up the middle from Empress of the Sun, and then came Understudy, who's looking to come on a few hopes here as Bring Forth as they reach the 200 metres, moved up with Thinking Gold, still kicking Filio d'Argento. Empress of the
Shit.
Bring Forth, and then heads all over the place. We had Empress of the Sun understudy all there, with also pulling up quickly Thinking Gold and So Suave running through the line. Savvy Santa behind those, followed by Revolver in company with Twilight Elegance and Fam Gorman.
Flag 3 in a row for Flag Flag Gator. The more often you win, the bigger they pay, they say.
Yeah, well, it's hard to look. That was a blanket finish times two. They were across the line together, but in saying that, how do you take anything away from the winner? He sat back 3 wide, no cover, and beat him anyway. So can't sook too much behind.
Not at all. Very, very tough win. 3 in a row, as I said. Gator will catch you again on Saturday for Australian Guineas Day. It's a little bit of a light on Guineas, but Observer V60s could be something pretty special to watch.
Yeah, that's right. And that Planet Red 3 exciting golfers there. And some stars of the turf in Sydney, so can't wait for them.
Gator, thank you. Well found today. Gator will catch you again on Saturday for a big day from Flemington. Okay, back to Bathurst we go now. A race number 2 up to a 45 over the 1730, where your favourite She May Be Better is $3.10. Second up for the prep today for this mare by Better's Delight. Lucky Zara $5. Always Lightning.
So 4. So they fail from there. Okay. Even if there was no clear thing on anything else, that thing still failed. Had the opportunity.